Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? As ever, I hope you're all well. I see we have a mecha raid. Hello there, mecha. Hello there, raiders. Ash, bitrate is reporting as just fine over here for me. Rika, welcome. I'm not mecha, but hopefully I am sufficiently amusing and entertaining. Hello there, Play Possum. I'm glad you can make it. That sounds like a good plan, Ash. Let's see here. Is Tracker playing nice? Tracker seems to be playing nice. That's good. Wiggled greetings to you as well. Glad to have you. So then, it's been a bit since I've done just a regular SMZ3 run. I've been doing Key Sanities for a little bit now, and I definitely like those. I enjoy them. They're a very different kind of challenge. But I don't feel like going through the big, long rigmarole that involves. So tonight I'm just going to do a basic run. So with that in mind, let's just set the controls. Be careful about resetting the defaults. And we're off. So for anyone who is not familiar with SMZ3, this is a special kind of combo randomizer. Oops, that's not the way I wanted to go at all. I'll get those other checks later. It combines Super Metroid and Zelda 3. I've got custom sprites for both, so don't be too weirded out by that. Ooh, Ice Beam on the Hylian Island. Gonna have to take note of that one. Alright, we found a missile. Ever Elementary. Not super exciting, but early on, better to have than not need. Let's see here. What does the poultry have for us this time? Ooh, your favorite, explosives. That's very good to get early. Alright. Uncle, what does Uncle have? Not quite the explosives I'm looking for, I will freely admit. Ooh, these guys are just maneuvering. Arrow cap. Alright. We have our token amount of magic. Let's see what poultry the second has for us, and that will determine our course from there. Alright, nothing good. We're leaving. Off to the sanctuary we go. Sanctuary has another missile. Not getting a whole lot from the actual boxes. That's very unfortunate. So far the poultry's given us the best prize. And that's a little unfortunate. We're not getting any finance, we're not getting anything we can really use. We'll see what the bush bugs have for us in just a moment. Actually, let me take that out. More hearts from poultry. Alright. So poultry has done its 3. What do you have? Ooh! You have a new best friend. Come here, friend. There we are. 9 explosives. That's very good to have early on here. And we have a peak here. That's a missile. Alright. Do not need to deal with a Ganem, at least not for the reason of the ledge. That ledge there necessitates having the peg boots and defeating a Ganem 1. If you do not do either of those, then you cannot get that item. As such, it is rather involved, actually. Hey, get over here. I want your explosives. There we are. Alright, 10 bombs. This will get me through a good deal of things. Ooh, early book. Alright, we can check the desert ledge. And once we get the Master Sword, we can get the tablets. This is good. Some direction is starting to form. Alright. Nothing I need. So, for those not familiar, or for those who have only ever played Link to the Past / Zelda 3 casually, most might be a little confused by my refusal to pick up heart pieces wherever I can avoid doing so. Realistically speaking, having extra hearts does not really benefit me a whole lot. Not dying power is good up to a point, but beyond a point, it's just kind of a waste. And generally, you're going to find enough health items that you don't need the heart pieces to buffer that. Because you will be finding heart pieces just by opening a box, because, ooh! And see, like right here, we have, you know, blue mail, blue mail, and we got an extra heart. Our survivability is extremely high right now for the early points of the game. Like enemies that usually do, you know, 1 heart are only going to do a quarter, or excuse me, a half heart, and enemies that do like 2 hearts will only do 1 or so, if that. I think the crabs, which are rather infamous for doing 2 hearts, I think with the blue mail, even they only do a quarter heart. So, between that and getting a heart container, I am very healthy right now. It remains to be seen if that will, you know, that momentum will hold, but we'll get there. Alright, bomb capacity. What I really need right now is money. Bomb capacity is welcome though, particularly since I'm in the early points and still getting explosive packs. Alright, that's an E-tank for Metroid. That gives us some not dying power over on the other side. Very welcome. Now I don't have 100 rupees, so I can't check in with the merchant and get an item there. So instead, I'm going to head over to the hen house. And I'm going to house the hen. And see what this box has to offer. Ooh, lamp. Okay. Alright, so dark areas are all in logic. So a big thing about randomizers, for those who are not familiar, is that when the randomization occurs, there is a logic to it. They don't just willy-nilly get put places. There is a sequence, there's a logic, there's a rationale. You basically can follow the breadcrumbs from where it decides, you know, this is the endpoint and this is how you get there. And learning to read the logic is very important. By giving me the lamp that puts dark areas in logic, that's implying to me... Let's see what the library has. Nothing important. That implies to me that the dark room in Palace of Darkness... Or, excuse me, Palace of... Eastern Palace. Blah, blah, blah. First dungeon, Eastern Palace, is in logic, because usually it's not, because you don't have the lamp before then. But most folks will just dark walk through the dark room and, you know, get the item anyway, and that may or may not be good. The big thing about getting an item outside of logic... Ooh, sword. The big thing about getting an item outside of logic is that you have to remember that it's outside of logic, because if you try to pursue things that it offers when it's not in logic, that could end up leading you astray into a bunch of items you can't actually do anything with. What am I doing? I do have sword... Okay. I would keep on foot in that direction if it gave me boots and or power glove. but it has given me neither, so I'm just going to reset warp and hoof it from there. Alright. So what I'm doing right now are the Sphere 0 checks. And Sphere 0 items are items that are immediately available at the start of the game with no other items. Or at least nothing more than bombs, which you can just get. It's less having bombs and more having enough bombs that's the issue in the early game. Alright, cape. That's actually giving me some worry, because the cape is one of the ways into a Ganon's tower. And while I don't need to defeat a Ganon for the ledge item, it might want me to do so for other reasons related to progress. That's a great big we will see. Still, having the cape is good, because the cape allows you to make a check in the Dark World, in what's known as Bumper Cave. And just having it as a means of not taking damage in given points is very, very useful. So usually I hoof it across the desert first, and then it's like, you know, I come here and then reset warp. But since I have the book, I'm actually going to change my usual run, and I will do this first and actually walk out, something I don't tend to do. And from there, I will be disappointed at the amount of money I just got. And see what the ledge has, and determine if I should spend the time to go and get the ledge item. There may well be items that I can achieve inside of Desert Palace, so that's going to be part of my checks over here. Oop, right, can't squeeze between there. Forgot about that. Alright, so what do we have here? Missile. Alright, so that's not anything impressive. Oh, beat it, Buzzard. I was hoping for a heart. Didn't happen. So I just kind of have to wait for this guy. I do have a sword, and I could use that, but that's not the strongest of plans. Also, I will freely admit, I actively forget that I have a sword this early on, because usually I don't. Good news, this dungeon is not particularly involved, all things considered. Alright, so there's this one dungeon item. Let's hope this is an actual item and not just a dungeon item. Okay, big key. That'll enable me to check and make another check. And allow me to get into the boss room, which, actually, stopping to think about it. If it gave me big key, I do have lamp. I could actually just go fight the boss. Alright, if I'm doing that, I'm going to stop to heal, which is not going to be hard. We can tell by the music that this is going to give me a crystal. One thing I'm very bad at is actually remembering to check the map when I start, because the pendants and crystal locations are randomized, and the goal here is to get the crystals, not the pendants. Alright, so the boss has the one remaining item, like actual dungeon item. But I have the means to overcome, so away we go. Now you might be looking at my health and thinking, I'm not in the greatest of shape, and you'd be correct. Fortunately, this is a very early dungeon, and they provide you with an easy out about that issue. And we're good. Oh, wait, hang on. No, I don't have... I'm getting ahead of myself. I forgot I don't have Power Glove. Never mind. I wasted a bunch of time. Whoops. That is an error on me. Oh well. Alright, so... there's a different series of checks down here. I think the, semi-official name for it is Thieves' Cave. Oh no, this is Mini Moldorm Cave. Blah, blah, blah. What am I thinking of? I don't know. Whoop, that's not a bomb. I'm making all kinds of mistakes today. Go me. Hello there, Tamiz Brian, excuse me. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying. Just playing some SMZ3 over here. Ooh, alright, Master Sword. We can definitely check tablets now. I'm also getting... ooh, peg boots. Alright, peg boots is a big get. Excellent. Meow. Oh, I didn't check what the pedestal in Desert Palace was. Ooh, that's bad. That's a big mistake. That's a big mistake. I'm gonna have to go back there to check. Ugh, big mistake. Big mistake. Okay, let's see here. We'll worry about that later. Whoop, bonk. Who put a landmine under me? Rude. Alright, Ice Rod Cave has chump change. Well, at the very least, I can afford to get scammed by the merchant. So, hooray for that. Oop. I do want that magic. The health would be nice, but I'm going to be doing a reset warp shortly, and reset warps in Zelda reset your health. There we are. I'm using a glitch called, colloquially referred to as fake flippers, which allows me to check the bridge hobo prematurely. This is definitely out of logic. Bridge hobo is basically always out of logic unless you are, you have flippers. Ooh, I actually got wrecked. That's the one downside to it. While in fake flippers, any one hit will kill you. So we'll hold off on that. We have more checks to make. The one that was pointed toward, that I've been pointed towards earlier than anything else was Eastern Palace, because I have the lamp. That was unfortunate positioning. Usually those don't knock you out of your dash. Having a lot of misfortune on this run, actually. Some of it self-inflicted, some of it otherwise. Pardon me. Alright, Sahasrara. Missiles. Alright, nothing good. So Sahasrara being Sahasrara. Alright, time for some checks inside of Eastern Palace. Now, we're not going to be able to finish Eastern Palace unless by serendipity we end up getting the bow. Which would be great, because that means I can actually, finish the dungeon. Oh, right. Map? Okay, all of the Light World dungeons are progression. That's very good because they're short. And short dungeons are nice for time reasons. Now, I wish I could just run through here, but realistically speaking, it's not very viable unless you're using certain items, which I don't really have. Alright, getting more chump change. Good news, since I have the peg boots, I can take the easy route here without any fear of getting hit by the big ball, because it does come out after a specific count. Hey. Now we don't have the hook shot, so we do have to go through all of these rooms to get over here to this box. If you do have the hook shot, you can just zip on over, and that's always great. Alas, not this time. Get away from the door, please. Yeah. I'm so glad for early peg boots. Early peg boots is one of the best gets you can get. Ooh. I don't like getting the red rupees from boxes, but as drops, you have my attention. Doing another check here. Usually there's 4 skeletons that spawn in there. I can just deal with 2 because of some manipulation of the spawning mechanism. Now I don't have the big key, so I can't open the big box. At least I don't think I do. I do not. So the dark room is either going to give me the big key and that'll let me get the big box. Actually, it's going to have to. Because the big key is needed to access the boss in this dungeon. So that's the way it's going to be. It seems it's vanilla big key. Which... ugh. Generally speaking, one does not appreciate vanilla when it comes to... vanilla item placement, rather, when playing a randomizer. Oop, 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 oop. Alright. I have what I came for. Let's get going. Probably not going to get the bow, so I'm just going to kind of press my luck a little. And hope that I'm not so bad I take a hit on the way over to the big box. Alright, what do we have? Garbage. Alright. So, Alright, so I suppose the lamp is not what I was hoping for. There's one more thing that I can check that isn't making up for the Desert Palace mistake. Not checking that torch was a big whoops. Good news though, since I do have... Really? Really? Since I do have peg boots, I can just kind of charge on through and that's fine. So I can make my way around without a huge time loss as opposed to without. Good grief, everything is just smashing me today with, like, every single peg interception possible. Usually this does not happen. I'm actually a bit astounded by this. So for anyone who hasn't played Zelda 3 in its original form, this is actually basically the tutorial dungeon. This is the introduction. If you hang around up here, you can avoid line of sight with these guards so they won't aggress. Nice little sequence of results there. Getting some extra not dying power is good. Of course, the one time where I have died so far, it was because it was an instant death and not because I actually ran out of health. Oof. So this guy will drop in 2 pots. I actually want to take some damage, because I'm going to do a death warp. So I'm going to let this guy just punch my ticket, because dying here will bring me back to the front of the castle, and I want to be there, not here. So this saves me a lot of walking. And just like that, I'm in the under area. Thinking about it, this is actually probably where the lamp really wants me to go, because this is definitely a dark area. We may also be fortuitous enough to get some explosives, which would be nice. Snakes here, the ropers tend to drop money or bombs and other good drops. So do the rats. The bats do not. Bottle. Okay. Alright, so we cannot make it all the way through to the other side because we did not get a key. But between the bottle and having enough for the merchant... Whoops, not this one. Between the bottle and having enough for the merchant, it's worth a revisitation over to the village. Because Kakariko is now offering me 2 checks rather than 1, and I have the peg boots so I can get there really quickly, provided I don't crash into every old thing. Alright, merchants. Okay, very astute. That's a big deal for Metroid. That is a large degree of not dying power, and it also lets me go into hot rooms safely. What do you have? Logic seemed to point to you. Bow. Okay, I can finish Eastern Palace now. Also, it's just good to have the bow, just in general. The bow is really useful. I have an early bow. I never get early bow. I'm actually excited about this. Alright, so back then to Eastern Palace. Now we don't have the power gloves, we can't take the easy way through here. But... Whoop. This is not where I want to be. This is where I want to be. So now that I actually have the bow, I can actually reach the boss. That's basically the issue. It's not that I couldn't take out the boss, it's the fact that there's an enemy in the way that mandates having the bow to overcome. And the room that enemy shows up in the first place is a room where you need to take out all the enemies to proceed. Now the good news is, since we passed through here already, we can just kind of zip on through and have nary a care in the matter. Whoops, that's another way. And since we have the lamp, which also indicates that this is in logic, this provides us with another boon. This room right here, honestly, I think this is the hardest dark room in the entire game. Just because there's a lot of critters, and one of the big eyeball guys is the one who holds the key to leave the room. You can't just run through, you have to actually kill an enemy. And these things are only vulnerable when their eye is open. So since you can't tell when they're open and generally where they're positioned, that room ends up being very difficult to deal with while it's dark. Alright, so the red versions of these are the ones. They're immune to anything except the bow. So you have to just kind of pop them in the face and that's that. Ooh, 8 bombs. I have an arrow expansion, don't I? There we are. Alright, full ammunition. I actually get to fight Armos Knight as first boss. This never happens. Whoop. Oh, I blew my momentum. Ugh. Oh, I'm doing so bad now. Ugh, that was horrible. So each one of them takes 3 arrows to knock out. And had I performed better at that, I could have had that all dealt with very, very quickly. But I blew it. Alright, so we have Varia. But we do not have Power Glove. So our ability to move around in Metroid right now is incredibly limited. So I'm thinking, given what just transpired, I feel that I am going to need to have another look over the Desert Palace. And I shouldn't feel too guilty about going back there since, you know, the item I would not be able to get without the boots. The big question comes from, is the trip itself worth it? And I don't know that because I did not check. I really should have. Very, very, very poor error on my part. But again, fortunately, Peg Boot. Peg Boot solves many problems. Ah. Except for questionable cacti collision. Sadly, the Peg Boot is helpless before the cacti's might. You have to remember to actually press the button there. Like I've failed to do so. Otherwise it'll just kind of stay with like the little circled in on your character, which is not what you want. I have the level 2 sword, so I can just drop those things in one swing. Hooray. Ooh, okay, this was very worth it. High jump boots, always happy to see these. So, This is an interesting situation. What is this asking of me exactly? Alright. Well, I think about what I'm going to do, because it's definitely looking like it's actually wanting me to fight again. I'm just for being able to access anything, which is not usual and not good, frankly. I'm going to go and try and fake flipper the hobo again. Oh, I'm absolutely set for Norfair. The only things about Norfair well, okay, with one exception, I don't have the Morph Ball. That's the big one. I don't have Morph Ball. As soon as I get Morph Ball, Metroid's going to open up in a big way, particularly Norfair. Within the context of that, I can say that there are a few things that I can't do in Norfair, mostly lower Norfair related things, but upper Norfair I'm pretty much set for. Alright, let's not get shot by the archer this time. This is out of logic, but whatever. What do you have for me? Not worth it. Alright. Can I even achieve anything in Super Metroid? Oh, right, there's still the zero checks. Alright, that might actually be the thing. We might have Morph Ball over there. Alright, I don't like doing these checks, but it seems like the play at the moment. I do have a distinct lack of super missiles. So a neat thing, if you do a soft reset for the game, it will always bring you back to Samus's ship. Unless that you are in Metroid. Basically, anytime you do it while you're playing Zelda. If you do it in Metroid, then you go back to wherever you last saved. But while playing Zelda, you will always go to Samus's ship. And it will save as long as you have done, like, the actual Zelda save. Oops. Ah. I really like high jump boots, but boy howdy, my jumping is a little wonk in that room. Alright. So these two checks might have something important here. They may well be the missing pieces to the puzzle. Such as if I find Power Glove or Morph Ball. Those are basically the big two right now that I'm expecting to find. Right, knee tank. I'll grab that because why not? And actually having high jump makes this check easier, so hallelujah for that. Moon Pearl. Alright, that tears it. It does want me to go fight Ganon. Because I have no other Dark World access. I have to fight Ganon. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. And of course I also have to go back up the manual way. So yeah, Moon Pearl, that's the missing piece to the puzzle there. Yeah, it's never great to get mandatory again. But I suppose, silver lining, it does provide me with an easily discernible... Confound it. My wall jumps ain't working. What's going on? Hang on. Oh good, my controller disconnected. One moment, please. Alright, should be back in action. There we are. There we are. Now we're actually getting through with some grace. Just crashing all over the place. Alright, so now we go through here. But yeah, the level 2 sword and the cape were getting me very worried. But we have what we need. So away we go. We're off to see the wizard. Thinking about it, the fact that we also have lamp. That's also a tell. Alright, so... one might think the best way to get to the second floor is to use those stairs. No, don't ever use those stairs, ever. Aw. So there's two ways past this thing. Either you strike it with the Master Sword, which is what you do in vanilla, or you use the cape to just go past. So yeah, arrow's good. Yeah, this is why you need the lamp for this to be in logic, because otherwise you might be able to get away with this one asking for a dark, semi-dark run if you have the fire rod, but I don't think that's the case. Alright, so I need that box because that box has a key, if I recall. There we are. Not here. Not there. I don't come to Aghanim's Tower very often because usually you don't. I've only ever really gone into it because of Key Sanity, for the most part. So my familiarity with the layout and its dark areas is decidedly lesser than it could be. I think the archer just had that, but I didn't find the archer. Alright, this is a kill room, I know that. Where possible, I try to get a spin slash with the enemy up against the wall, since that way I can double tap them with it. And that's basically the highest damage output I'm capable of right now. Because even the mighty pot is not sufficient to drop the red soldiers in one. That being said, I do have the bow, so that's a nice leverage to bring to the whole affair. I suppose this is the trade. I get to have early bow for once, but I have to do Aga's Tower in penance. I suppose that's fair enough. Oh, please, really? Funnily enough, Aga 1 is, realistically speaking, harder than Aga 2. Aga 1's whole thing is, you know, teleporting around the place and you have to bounce his shots back to him, you know, tennis style. But there's an attack that he does that's honestly more dangerous than the rest of his stuff that he doesn't do in Aga 2. So yeah, these big orbs that he hurls, those are what you want to bounce. Those little fire clusters, he'll do those in both versions, but only the primary and the second will. They're always annoying because they don't allow you to harm him at all. So this, right here where he's not facing me, that means he's going to do that lightning. That's probably actually the most dangerous thing that he does, and he doesn't do that in the refight. For those wondering why I'm doing this with spin slashes as opposed to just regular slashes, it's mostly like a hit confirmation thing. The sword swing is not very reliable, I find, whereas when you do the spin slash, you know, the entirety of the spin area is active, so it allows for more predictable outcomes in my experience. Alright, here we go. Bum bum bada bum bum. Bum bum bada bum bum. Bum bum bada bum bum. Alright, super missile. I'm very low on super missile, so I will actually take this. Alright, so... Now offhand, it probably wants me to do Palace of Darkness, but... I can't finish it right now. Oh, I can't actually make it up there, I realized. Well, this is unusual. Rare is it that you can't actually access Catfish when you're on the eastern part. Well, I suppose that's just the way it is. Bum, 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 bum. I can't believe I'm getting monkey scammed this early. Wow. So a thing that I never knew about as a kid when I played Z3 is the fact that this monkey, this rotten monkey, takes money from you when you first join him, and then if you ever get hit, will leave and take your money, so you have to spend more money to go through it again. I never got hit as a kid, but while doing this as an adult, I did end up getting hit once. And, oof. The indignation that followed, let me tell you. Oof. Alright. Key the first. Now I'm going into here and I do not have the mirror. Not having the mirror is kind of problematic in that I cannot return to the front of the dungeon without doing a death warp. And doing death warps is clunky and annoying. Hooray for hurling pots, by the way. Excuse me. You are absolutely dashable. Do not even begin to pretend that you aren't. I was hoping to get more arrows out of that, but oh well. Ah. Alright, so over here is an actually important box. Alright, key. Over there are fairies, which I'm not going to bother with. I'm just going to death warp here. So this dungeon I cannot finish as I am, because I do not have the hammer. But I have the lamp. So doing everything that does not necessitate the hammer is in logic. Ooh. It's a quad bomb. The classic bomb pack. Alright, there's an extra key. Gonna do something semi-spicy over here. This saves me the trouble of bombing the wall when I'm actually running through here. Now, having the bow is nice through here because these things do not get taken out by any ranged things other than the bow for the most part. That's not, you know, like a wholly true statement, but it's the most reliable and easily available thing to deal with them, generally speaking. Like, they don't respond to the hook shot or the boomerang or anything else that you would usually use to corral enemies, so being susceptible to the bow is very fortunate. Ooh, I have made a mistake. I don't have the big key. I can't actually open this yet. Oof, the joys of not having the mirror. But at least I have the lamp, so I don't have to walk through this in the darkness, which I have done many times. Realistically, I should have come here later. There's two other checks that I could make that involve a key. I'll even do one of them right now. Use key. Open box. Get key. Productive. I will say there is an odd benefit here. These areas have a lot of money in them, which I'm actually in the market for once. Hey, don't you be doing that to me. Usually I have no need for the finances coming through here. There's the big key. But this time, I actually do, so, you know. With that in mind, it's actually rather fortuitous that it wants me to come here so early. This puts me well within reach of scamfish. Yeah, if I had to route this again, I would go the other way first, not the way that I just went. When I crossed over the bridge over the big pit, if you go over the left side, you can access some other chests, and one of those requires a key. I'm regretting not going that way first, realistically speaking. Alright, another E-tank. Yep, scamfish. Oh yeah, it's great. the Link to the Past randomizer community refers to King Zora as scamfish because it's odds are you're going to submit 500 rupees and get 1 in return. So it's a scam. And then the item check for the item that you get from King Zora is affectionately referred to as an NFT because it has no value. It's kind of great. We'll see how hard the scam itch goes this time. Sometimes it's a scam, usually it's a scam, sometimes it's actually not. Oh yeah, it's great. Alright, red meringue. Red meringue is nice to have. Alright, so we have the map and the compass, don't we? So this is actually going to be an item. Ah, there's my power glove. Alright. Do I want to... No, actually. Let's death warp out to the exit. I suppose... I suppose maybe it would have been better to use the Hyrule Castle Dark World Warp rather than going this route in reverse. Especially if I go the wrong way. But there's also some novelty to it. It's not often you have the opportunity to come back this way on foot. I'm just bonking all over the place. That was smooth. I like that move. So now I actually have the power glove, I can get through here. Now, strictly speaking, this is probably not what I need to be going for, but Catfish is one of those checks where if you don't make the check, the Catfish has something important. If you do make the check, the Catfish has nothing important. Very, very irritating, inconsistent jerk. So let's just get it over with, make no assumptions, and make the check. Whoops. Alright, here's your pound of skull flesh. Oh, that's actually quite good. Alright, my not dying power is at maximum, for the most part. Alright, so we have Power Glove. A lot of things open up to us now. Schrodinger's catfish, yeah, pretty much. So first stop is going to be over here, and we'll check the culverts. Because there are 3 very easy boxes to check here. Also thinking about, there's another check that I can make that I completely blanked on. Ooh, there's bombs. Yeah, but rats can drop 8 bomb packs, which is fantastic. Shield, sure. Refill, there's the key, okay. So being able to use Power Glove gives us a lot of options. Primarily, what it does is it opens up Death Mountain access for us. So we're going to head that way, but we'll take a bit of a detour first. Because I completely forgot about this check right here. Not that it had anything worthwhile, but, you know. Oh no, I didn't turn on my timer again. Oh, ew. Well, I guess this is just going to be an invalid timer run. We'll call it for fun and grumble under our breath. That makes me sad. This run has been going pretty good otherwise. Oh well. So, peg boots with the old man. Don't do it. These are dead rocks. Dead rocks are the worst. Spazer. Alright, so now we have a new respawn point. And it also, which, you know, one, we have access to this area. And two, and more importantly, this gives us a degree of Norfair access, because that door right there will take us to Norfair. Alright, so a power bomb up there. What about through here? What is this? X-ray scope. Not interested. So, the Norfair checks. We don't have morph balls, so we need to be kind of careful about what we do. If I hadn't jumped over there, that thing would have given me rather a bit of trouble. Oop, hang on. Let's turn on the spazer. Is it as good as plasma beam? No, but it's better than nothing by a wide margin. Alright, nothing over there of interest. That's fine, we can't reach that anyway. We only have high jump. Now we do have access here because we have both Varia and high jump. Now I have a feeling I'm about to be taunted. Yep, I'm being taunted. That's the fire rod. No matter what you do, fire rod is mandatory. Very important and very useful besides. So yeah, fire rod's in a spot that I can see but can't get because I do not have morph ball. If you don't have either space jump or gravity suit, that room is annoying. What do we have here? Nothing of interest. Oop, almost. Alright, nothing of interest there. That means whatever we want is going to be found across the way. Grab that missile. Oh no, I botched the jump. Blah. Let's try that again. Raging Rhino, welcome. Please do enjoy your lurk. Ugh. How am I doing this badly? Come on, hands. I've got some new folks watching. Don't betray me now. Ugh. Didn't get enough run. I'm getting hesitant about doing this properly. There we are. And then I botch it in a different way. I've never actually botched it that way before. Not exactly a clean execution, but I'll take it. Hey there, D20. Welcome back. Alright, so let's see what Speed Booster Hall has for us. This is one of the few checks that we can actually make at this point without Morph Ball. I'll take it. Alright, so there's 2 other checks that I can make along this path. And considering I don't have a lot of other options, that's probably where we're going to find something else to give me progress. Hopefully it's going to be Morph Ball. I'm going to resupply a little bit at these because there's actually 5 things popping out here at once. There we are. Alright, let's see if I need to do some wall jumps to correct some bogus jumping. There's my Morph Ball. What does Wavering Room have? Nothing. Alright. Point is, I have Morph Ball. Metroid is now officially open to me. And since I'm in the neighborhood, I guess I'll go pay a visit to Crocomire. Actually, no, wait. I should go the other way, because there's some other checks that I can't get yet. Yeah, Morph Ball is such a big deal that they actually have a setting for it on the SMZ3 settings page. In short, you can make it so that the Morph Ball is guaranteed to be early in its vanilla spot, or can just be random. I have it be random just because, you know, it's good to know where Morph Ball can end up, but boy howdy, Morph Ball can end up in some rude places. Yep, you're right. Getting the fire rod on the way back, absolutely. Good memory. Quake. Alright, that could be useful. Ah, alright, we can now go get scammed. Good for us. Ah. Yeah, Morph Ball in and of itself is extremely significant, just for general mobility. You don't realize how important the Morph Ball is in Metroid until you play a randomizer and don't have it, and then you realize, oh, I have a problem. But beyond that, the other big point is I can now use power bombs, which are another big travel and check concern. Alright, fire rod get. In a bizarrely appropriate place for that matter. Do I want to do Crocomire? Oops. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to... No, wait, I'll do... No. Brain, cooperate. I will do a soft save by switching back over to Zelda. And then I'll scoot right back on in. And now I will enact my thoughts and machinations. Level 3 sword, you say? And what do we hear? Nothing. Still, level 3 sword. Big deal. Big get. Yeah, the level 2 sword, the Master Sword, is not very masterful, realistically speaking. Is it better than the Fighter Sword? Yes. But a lot of damage thresholds where things actually start dropping quickly don't really come until you get the Tempered Sword. And then the Gold Sword, aka the Butter Blade, is just bonkers. Yeah, Mock Ball. Alright, ice beam room. Nothing. Fair enough, I guess. Ah, my jumps are failing me. Yeah, this is what getting power bombs allows us to do. We couldn't do this without them. Of course, we couldn't have mothballed in elsewise, but, you know. This is the good luck missile room. Nope. Alright, it is genuinely going to be faster for me to just leave and pick up the level 3 sword later. Alright, so I do not have a lot of power bombs, which is not great. Actually, wait a minute. Let's check in on Bozo real quick. Does Bozo have anything good? Nope. Ah, come on. There we are. We'll go this way first. And hope for the best. Nothing good in the Terminator room. Let's see what the Post Gauntlet has to offer for us. Restock my power bombs. Ah. Alright, 300 rupees and an arrow expansion. Not horrible, but not great either. Alright, let's see what Green Brinstar has to offer us this time. I don't need to take off high jump boots for this, but it's way easier if I do, so I will. There we are. I'll put them back on now. Whoop. Wow, nothing good in here. Hey. Alright, at least the super missile's worthwhile. We're approaching the minimum Ridley count, which is 30. At that point, I stop actively picking them up. Unless I am lacking in other ways of dealing with Metroid bosses. AKA, I don't have Charge Beam. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Crisis averted. That's a timely E-tank. I feel better already. The fleas I don't really need to worry about for the most part, since I have Varia. And I have a lot of E-tanks besides, but even then. Whoop. Let's try that one again. Whoop, 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 whoop. Last try. There we are. If you don't mock ball, then you fall back down the shaft. I'm trying to get better about that one. Hey there, Cyrock and you. How you doing? Welcome back. Actually, wait a minute. You know what? Before I go through there, since I am in, I need to be careful about my power bomb usage. I'll actually drop in here and grab one. Because this next area is going to ask some power bombs of me. Particularly since I don't have the screw attack or the speed booster. I tell you what though, I would very be happy to have the speed booster. That's for certain. Alright, last E-tank I'm going to deliberately pick up. Alright, super missiles. Glad to have them. What do we have down here? Hook shot! Excellent get. Alright, so how do I approach this? I'm gonna drop a power bomb here. I'll go through that other portal later. Do some precision movements here. Open this. Yeah, very glad to have the hook shot. Whoop, 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 whoop. Rare power bomb, excellent. I was actually going to say that this was probably a mistake coming here in this order, but got a power bomb. So that basically allows me to make this check more or less for free. Actually, 2 checks for free, sort of. Well, no, just this one. Because I have to also drop a power bomb to get back out. Alright. There we are. Do the wave beam gate trick. Not worth it. But since I used the same power bomb to open the door to this room, as well as to get the other path, didn't really waste anything for it. Let's see here. Alright, so I'm going to elect to go down here. It costs me a power bomb to do so, but this area down here has guaranteed power bomb spawns. It's going to cost me several power bombs to get back out, but ultimately this will ensure that I have a more consistent path forward, so it, you know, it levels out. Now, I don't have gravity suit, so this is going to be a little time-consuming, but since I only have so many power bombs, I have to do this a couple times. Now, while it's true that the little red things do drop power bombs, realistically speaking... Oh, wow. I don't actually hold my momentum up there like that. That's actually kind of interesting. While the little red bug things do drop power bombs, much in the way that I, you know, got excited for a moment ago, the big kick about them is that that drop rate is only 4%. So I actually got super, super lucky with that. Ah. Well then. Mock ball into a second tempered sword. Oh, can I get this? No, I killed it too far in. Dang. Alright, so I need to power bomb through here, and then I need to do 2 more to get through. This next part is where not having power bombs becomes an active problem. Those are not the bombs I need. So, I'm left in a bit of an icky situation. I'm really, really, really hoping that this check below me is a power bomb pack. If it is, then that solves a lot of problems. If it's not, then dang. So I need a few power bombs to get through the checks to the east from here. There's also another one on the way up from here that also necessitates, I guess I'll check the one thing that I don't need power bombs over here, because it may be power bombs. Yeah, missiles are big sad. Speaking of big sad. Alright, so I need to make a mental note to return to Blue Brinstar here with power bombs, which realistically speaking I can do as soon as I get to the top. Now over the course of the Brinstar loop, let's see, what do we get? We basically got the hook shot, and that's about it. Well, we got the hook shot, and we got the a progressive sword, which incidentally means as soon as we head back over to the Norfair branch, we've got gold sword right out of the gate. So that's kind of bonkers, actually. Ah, come on. Give me my spins, dang it. Spin dang you. Yeah, climbing up this shaft is not something I ever enjoyed doing. I always hope to have speed booster before I have to go up that thing, because you can just shine spark your way to the top if you know, have the means. Alright, so the immediate plan here, we will restock our munitions, which mostly means super missiles, but power bombs. And we'll head back down and see what all of the drops have. If the drops do not have anything of particular significance, then we can actually take advantage of that and just do a reset, and we'll head right back up to the ship, and that's good, and that'll be fine. Whoops. Hang on. I'd rather do this before I go down there rather than after. What do we have here? Blue meringue. I already have red meringue. I don't need blue meringue. Now, there's a peak I could make right here. It'll cost me a power bomb. Actually, I think it cost me 2 power bombs to do it, so I'm not inclined. What do we have here? Arrows, whatever. And I am going to need 3 power bombs for what I'm about to do. So unless I get power bombs, I can't even make the peak. And even then, I can't get the item until I have speed booster, so it's kind of a big whatever. Ah! Leave me alone, Zoomer. That is in fact what they're called. That's not me being snappy. Hang on. Ah! You need to do a running jump through that door, otherwise you don't clear the invisible path there. Ooh, 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 ooh. Super worth it, super worth it, super worth it. I can do wrecked ship now. Previously I couldn't reach wrecked ship, but I can now. So this was a very, very strong get. The downside, of course, is I have to climb the dang tower again. Hey, the red blue fire, welcome back. Whoop. So yeah, this is why I didn't want to make that check right there, because I do not have the means of making that check and getting up to that upper area. And as we can see, it's a good thing I made that call, particularly since I can't actually, you know, acquire the item. I can only peek it. I could go through there, and I could do some more Zelda stuff, but wrecked ship is open, and yeah, that means more checks, and I get to play Metroid more. So how long have we been going at this? Around an hour, 20 minutes-ish. That sounds about right. Oops. So this wall right here is scalable without the high jump boots, but with the high jump boots it's easier and quicker. So we need a power bomb through here. So since I have high jump boots, I can do a little snappy something here. Whoops. Kind of gives it away what I'm going to do. There we are. You can, in fact, just jump that. Need a wall jump, of course, but eh. Not interested in green rupee. Ah. There's an item check here. This is the only item check that's available without taking out Phantoon in the wrecked ship. Oh, the rupees! Yeah, we found 2 packs of 300, so we're definitely set for Scamfish and beyond. Ooh, why did I do that? Ooh, that was a waste. I should have preserved that. Ooh, that's not good. That was a waste. That was a big waste. I suppose it's not the worst thing. Phantoon will drop power bombs, but eh. I regret having done
expensive.
that. Very expensive indeed. Mr. Dink knows what's up. Now, good news, I have both Varia and Gravity suits, so Phantoon's little fireballs are basically going to do nothing to me. Oh wow, we have... That's an aggressive Phantoon coming out just like that. Alright, so initial is super aggressive, but secondary is not. Alright, I did not get the full cycle there. I don't know why, but Mr. Dink is just very entertaining to me. I don't think that was a full cycle, but since I definitely blew the earlier one, it doesn't matter a whole lot. Ah, I got parried in the worst way. Come on. Alright. Yeah, since I don't think I got the first cycle correctly, I'm not even going to try. I'm not going to risk Berserk. Yeah. I suppose I could have, actually, since Phantoon just dropped in the one. Dang. Oh well. Alright, give me power bombs, buddy. I need them. Alright, good. That should be sufficient for most issues. You tell him, Larry. Alright, let's not be wasteful with it this time. This is why it could have been a problem. I have to actually use... I actively have to use a power bomb to get out right there. Otherwise, I'm just stuck. Good news. These things are a guaranteed power bomb drop. So I can restock with their, grace. Oh baby, here we go. We are online. Alright, super missile. We are in good super missile territory. Get my guaranteed power bomb. Yeah, usually if I have more than 5 power bombs, I'm not so persnickety about ensuring to restock them at every opportunity. But if you get 5, you kind of have to, you know, finesse their management. Otherwise, you can very well soft walk yourself, and no one wants that. Alright. Oop! Well, that was a goof. Oh well. Nothing of import anyway. See, with the speed booster, I can collect everything I need to worry about in this area in one pass, as opposed to having to come back here later, and that is excellent. So the fact that it's giving me a lot of missiles now basically means it's not going to give me a lot of missiles later, for the most part. Which, on the one hand, means I get good stuff as things go on. On the other hand, it also means that most of the better things to get are coming later rather than earlier. So this room... Whoops. I missed a little thingy back here. There we go. This room has kill doors. And the easiest way to deal with it is to take everything in one pass, open the door on the left, then go all the way back over to the door on the right, and then open that one. And that allows us to make our checks here. So what do we have here? Bottle. I will take a bottle. I don't need it for a sick kid, but having more than one bottle is definitely of value. Especially with the amount of money I've been getting. I had over 300 rupees when I entered Metroid, and I've picked up two 300 rupee packs. So that puts me at over 900. Insert jokes here. Good grief, get out of the way. So with that in mind, also going to do a peek here before committing. Missile, don't care. So with that in mind, that provides us the opportunity of... in addition to getting scammed, we can pick up blue drugs. Oop, I blew that. Hang on, take two. It's a missile, oh well. Ooh, that's a space jump. Big get. Incidentally, it'll be immediately of use, because I get to do this. Oop, didn't quite get it right there. There we are. Ah, so close. Hey there, Archangel. Welcome back. We're seeing a lot of familiar faces here today. I'm happy. I'm thankful for this little sequence here because it does allow for me to, you know, have a little hydration break. Very, very bad for a mermaid to go without hydration. Ah. So what do we have here? Nothing good. Ah, let me out. Been lurking for quite a while? Ah, well, I hope you enjoyed your lurk. Oh wow, we're just finding all of the good stuff here in Wrecked Ship. Wrecked Ship was the way to go. So, contrary to Bryn Star, in which we got Hookshot and little else, over here in Wrecked Ship, I suppose we technically got Gravity Suit because it was in Blue Bryn Star. But over here in Wrecked Ship, we've gotten Bombos, we've gotten Space Jump, we've gotten Speed Booster. Mostly Metroid-related things, really. Alright, so we know that the Gauntlet doesn't have... No, the Post-Gauntlet doesn't have Essentials. We don't know the status of the Semi-Gauntlet or the Gauntlet itself. Actually, wait a minute. I can only make it up into there if I go about this and actually do the gauntlet check in a specific way, I realize. So we'll check here first. Alright, so nothing of import here. Gave me some convenient power bombs, so that saves me some trouble. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Oh no, I blew it. Dang it. Let's try that again. There we are. Alright, now is the item here of worth? No. So neither the Semi-Gauntlet, the Gauntlet, or the Post-Gauntlet have anything. That is worth a reset. Alright, so at this point, I would be best served going down to Red Bryn Star. Getting the items that we can get there, and paying Cray to visit. The fact that the gauntlet itself doesn't have anything is fine, honestly. Realistically speaking, I don't think you can get through it with just 5 power bombs. You can check it, but I don't think you can actually keep it unless it happens to give you power bombs. So the fact that it doesn't have anything, I'm entirely fine with, realistically speaking. You know what? Super Missile, I don't have Charge Beam. I'll take one for safety. Guaranteed power drops. Power drops? Power drop bomb drops. Bleh. With some incredibly bad shooting on my part. Go me. Oh, I didn't want that. Time waster. Followed by more time waster. Excellent. What more could one ask for? And now the room that I really like having space jump for. It goes so much quicker if you have space jump. Boy howdy, let me tell you. Whoops, did not mean to unmorph. Well, it gave me space jump, so realistically speaking, I could just kind of cruise through here and that's fine. Out of the way, Buster, you drive too slow. Ah, come on. There we are. Nope, don't want. So if I did not zip out of there really quickly after the first power bomb, I'd have to go through that whole arrangement or drop another power bomb on the way out. Either way, going through the whole arrangement if you only have power bombs can cost you up to 4, but I think it's like, realistically speaking, I think it's like minimum 2 or something. But I'd have to spend 1 to make the check and then another 1 to move the post, so on the whole, it's just better for me to do that check and go than to not. Ah. Did not mean to switch my weapon over to that. Let's see if I can do a tech here. Ah. Not quite. High jump boot is not sufficient to do it. So there is a tech there that I've not been able to successfully perform that involves jumping off of that thing, doing a wall jump, and then doing a midair curl. So that way you can wait, excuse me, you can skip having to wait for that block to come back. Alas. I will break this sooner than later, just so I don't have to later. Because realistically speaking, I have the gravity suit. I have everything I need. I have the gravity suit and I have the speed booster. I have everything I need to get through there. There is nothing in Meridia that can stop me. There are things in Meridia that can annoy me, but not stop me. Now fortunately, there is a guaranteed power bomb resupply room once I deal with Kraid. Bomb cap? Fine, why not? Otherwise, doing this would be problematic. And I will get power bombs from taking out Kraid, so once again, actually fine. Just charge right through Kraid's awful sun. Alright, let's see how this goes. Ah. Come on. There we are. Blue pendant, ew. That's a big feel bad. But it gets me a more comfortable amount of power bombs. Sufficient power bombs. So I'm not happy about Kraid being a pendant boss, but I'll take it because I actually got a good prize out of it. Ew, I touched Kraid's awful sun. It can be surprisingly difficult to get out of that little tube with all those jerks hovering about because they hit you and you get smacked back down. So this was the guaranteed resupply room. There we are resupplied. Yeah, the pill bugs, the fleas, and the fireflies are all guaranteed power bomb drops. And all of them can be killed with little more than beams or missiles. It's really not that much of an investment at all. Ooh, before I forget, let's cruise right on down here. Get the gold sword. Do a soft save confirmation so we don't lose our progress. And then, on our way out, we will cruise through Meridia and basically solve everything it has to offer. I could go mess around with Crocomire, but honestly I've got a lot of good stuff here, so I might not need to do so. And if I don't need to do so, then that's just kind of great. Thinking about it, I actually have lower Norfair access. What does Ridley have to offer, actually? That's a good question that I should be asking and checking on. Ridley is Red Pendant. Ridley's skippable. So 2 of our Metroid bosses are Pendant, one of them being Ridley. Kraid being being Pendant is not great, but Ridley being skippable, that's very great. That makes me have to not deal with a lot, actually. Actually, I'm wondering now. Metroid, Dragon, what do you have? Dragon is actual credit, okay. I was wondering, it's like, is this just going to be every Metroid boss except for Phantoon? That'd be something. Ah, hang on. I goofed that. Beat it, fish. Go. Let's try this again. Ugh, dang it. So realistically, this is a better way of going about this jump than I used to go to, I realized. What the... That being said, it is a little more advanced in that you have a narrower zone of operation, so if you're doing quick charging, you have to be better about it, which I'm not being. But it will line you up. What do we have over there? Missile, whatever. Actually, you know what? If it's a missile, I'm not even going to go that way. I will, in fact, actually just go this way. I will say I could have done without getting hit by that fish a lot as much as I did. Because in doing so, I've actually lost a fair amount of health, and considering the shine sparking I'm about to be doing, that's actually kind of a problem. Alright, this is not something I care about. Also not something I care about. Well, not what I had in mind, but I suppose I took less damage doing that. So realistically, there is one thing in Meridia that I can't get, and that very specifically is checking Shack Tool, which I'm entirely fine with, mind. We haven't even seen the grapple beam, so I'm going to wager that's probably... Hey, wall jumps, what are you doing? I'm going to wager that Shack Tool is not on the menu this time round. So a neat thing that is kind of understated about the speed booster is it will in fact increase your jump height, especially if you have the high jump boots. It does this in tandem with your momentum. Ah, here we are. Now I have a comfortable amount of power bombs. I do not need to collect power bombs anymore for the rest of the run. All power bombs from here on are verboten. Or at the very least not acquired by decision. It is possible to mock ball through there, but boy howdy, is it ever tight. Alright, this room. We will see what is up over here in Shine Spark Alley. A reserve tank. Not something I prefer, admittedly. Alright, and a bomb pack. Again, not something I prefer. Whoop. And now the fun part. Is there anything in the sand pits? We'll check the one that's further from the retry area first. Alright, what do we have here? Heart piece and nothing good. We'll throw a reset, go back up to the top, and spend no further time on the subject. That's not really how that's supposed to go, FYI. But it works out for my purposes. That's a spring ball. In an incredibly rude location because, dang it, that's the location you ostensibly, quote-unquote, need spring ball to access. So it being there is incredibly rude. I'm going to turn off the high jump boots. Because this is a very tight jump to be doing without them. There we are. I actually got that in pretty good time, all things considered. Alright, now I have spring ball. So I can just jump. Turn the high jump boots back on. And now I get to attempt to navigate through here with, like, no health. We're off to a roaring start. Joke's on them, right? No, that one was squarely on me. Wait, what? How did I not hit that with a missile? Ugh. So, I'm not going to get Spring Ball again, because if I'm being entirely honest, this is the part where you want Spring Ball. And for the remainder of normal logic, SMZ3, you don't need it. It can be used in some texts, but I do not have any proficiency in executing said texts. So, on the whole, it's not really worth doing. I'm sad, though, because I like having it, you know? Like, it would be good to have for, like, that right there. This is actually going to be rather interesting, I realize. Ooh, I got Batuin very quickly, actually. Net gain on health. Excellent, excellent. Nope, don't care about that. You, give me your health. Actually, you know what? I don't actually need your health, I realize. I will take your power bombs, however. So, actually, no. The room below me that would allow me to backdoor into Zelda, that's the real place where you want to have Spring Ball. But realistically speaking, I don't need that. And the time I would spend going to get Spring Ball again would not justify the amount of time it would take me to go and just go through there, because I'm only going to do it the once. So it's not really worthwhile. This is realistically probably the health station I use more than any other in this game. Well, aside from the one in the Torian area at the back for scripted reasons. Anything in the precious room? Nope. I would have picked those up if they were super missiles, but alas. Actually, hang on. I'm realizing I have a bit of a problem here. I do not have a lot of munitions, I realize. If I'm actually going to do this, I'm going to have to do a tech to do it, because I don't have grapple beam. And I do not have a lot in the way of missilery. I definitely appreciate that super missile right there, though. Good grief, its little goo things got in the way anyhow. Well, that's a problem. This is Dragon. Oh, I missed that? Alright. I'm actively hitting I have a problem territory. I'm gonna have to actually do this to farm munitions. Seriously? Really? My shot went right through that. Come on, you all saw it. Okay, I'm happy to have a power bomb, but not right now. Really. I almost had that one. I'm getting closer and closer to what I need to do there, but it keeps failing me. Alright, I might be able to just finish this with this amount of munitions, though. Nope, not quite. Yeah, Dragon is very agitated now. I can't believe I'm so out of practice I can't do this anymore. Ugh. Feels bad. Feels bad. Alright, I should almost certainly be able to do it now. There we are. Ugh. That could have gone so much better, but evidently I can't shine Spark in the arena anymore. I used to be able to do that very consistently, and now I just can't. I don't know why. Just lack of practice. I need to be better about that. Actually, it's more like... There we are! Of course, now I do it. Oh well. At the very least, I don't need super missiles for anything else. Ridley's a skip. I don't have the means of doing the plasma room, I realize. Yeah, no, at this point it's basically just go to the back door so I can leave and... Yeah, provided I don't need to do any checks. That's just kind of it for Metroid for the most part. So this room, doing this room without Spring Ball, not fun because of these things. With Spring Ball, you can just bounce over them. Without it, eh. Just kind of gotta wait for him to go. Sometimes you can get lucky and get over them like that, though. Ah. Cease your collisions. I'm coming through. Now, realistically, there's nothing I can do here, because I don't have the means to swim. At least I don't think I do. Actually, can I swift swim out of here? Not swift swim. Fall slipper. Blah. Oh, I can. That's gonna be dicey. Can I get anywhere good? Not really. So yeah, this is one I would qualify. Can I? Yes. Should I? No. Alright, so we're about done with Metroid, pretty much. So it's just about all Zelda from here. But in all of that, we didn't really get a whole lot for Zelda other than swords, realistically speaking. Let's see here. I have Thieves Town access? How? How do I have... Right, I have the hook shot. Right. Okay. I know where we're going. But before I do that, let's go check East Death Mountain. Hey. Come on. There we go. Alright. What do we have here? Aw, I did that a little too early. Vitality of dubious necessity. Let's see if I can get this in one. Nope. Oh well. Not going to try to do anything otherwise. It is possible to bomb jump that. I'm not very consistent with it. Definitely worthwhile if you can do it, though. Alright, what do we have up here? Bomb expansion. Alright. Nothing of particular significance. I didn't go to the... I'm dumb. Oh well. Out of the way. Nothing of particular significance with that. I can't believe I did that. Ugh. I was like, I seem to be running into fewer checks than usual. I wonder why that is. Oh, maybe that's because I got ahead of myself and tried to bomb jump for absolutely no reason. Not this room, the one above. What am I doing? There's the wave beam. Alright, Ice Rod. Good for Turtle Rock. Still don't know if I need to do Turtle Rock, but we'll find that out sooner or later. Sooner than later. Alright, so... At this point, we will take the Aghanim path to the Dark World. Now I will remember to check the thing. Let's see here. Ice Palace is pendant. I'm okay with this. I don't like doing Ice Palace. It is annoying and lengthy. Now, unfortunately, I do not have the mirror, so I can't really do any of the graveyard shenanigans, because you kind of need a mirror for about all of it. But what I can do with this complement of equipment, I can check out what's up over here at Bumper Cave. Bumper Cave, nothing particularly astounding. That's fine. Do I want to do Skullwoods first or Village? I think I want to do Village of Outcasts / Thieves Town first, just because doing Skullwoods with the kind of magic I have now is obnoxious. Hooray, missile. Yeah, see, now we're finding like all the Metroid things that we don't care about. Alright, what does the C-shaped house has for us? Blue cane. Alright. Not that the boss of Thieves Town was going to prove particularly troublesome in the first place, but that's kind of a guarantee. Oh, this will be easy. The big thing about Thieves Town is I don't have the hammer. At this point, the hammer is pretty much the biggest, this could be a problem point. So I think bearing that in mind, I will actually do Skullwoods first. I just realized I have exactly 1,000 rupees. Well, at least I got a magic refund out of that. So I can get through here easily enough, and that's welcome. The question, of course... So we haven't gotten any dungeon items. I know of one other box, 2 other boxes. So there's 3 potential drops that are not the big box at this point. That could have, you know, an item or dungeon items. The thing is, it could be that the big key is inside of the big box. It could well be that these 2 checks are only going to have dungeon items. Also, I get to cheese this puzzle. Ooh, fairy, come here. This is how I solve this puzzle. Alright, so Big Box has something. Because as it turns out, this dungeon is not one that requires having the big key for the boss. The vanilla item for Skullwoods is in fact the fire rod, and the fire rod is needed to access the final section of Skullwoods. Whoops. And you need the big key to open the big box to get the fire rod and vanilla. Oh, interesting dash. Ah, that was worthwhile. Okay, so then one of the boxes up ahead. It's either the box or the boss will have an actual item. I wish I had the bug net, but I do not. So I cannot catch that fairy, which... Fortunately, I have red mail, so my survivability is actually pretty favorable, all things considered. But still, grr. That room up there is very weird. I'm not certain how you're really supposed to get in there, and it's also not worth it. There's nothing in there. Not really. It seems to exist just to waste the key that you get for free. I don't understand it myself. It would help if I actually went around the correct way, wouldn't it? Good news is, the gold sword makes short work of Gibdos. Alright. Case in point. Yeah, fighting Gibdos with the Master Sword is incredibly obnoxious. You need to hit them like 8 or 10 times or something like that. It's ridiculous. I think it takes like 4 spin attacks or something like that to take them out with the level 2 sword. Hey. Hey. Don't you even. No thank you, Wallmaster. We will not be requiring your services today. I can say I definitely appreciate the fact that I can take care of the Gibdos without having to resort to using the fire rod on them. Because magic without half magic, very expensive. Or at least fire rod without half magic. And going into this fight without magic is kind of obnoxious because this is one of the few boss encounters where the fire rod can actually just deal direct damage. So it's useful for keeping the boss locked and not firing off its attack. Ooh, drugs. Alright, that's a good get. Very happy to see the drugs. Alright, a good get, not something that will particularly help us with Thieves Town, certainly not the hammer, but most not unwelcome at the same time. Wait, this is not the right way. What am I doing? Physics! Oh, no. That's not. I don't know why I went that path. I just kind of went on autopilot, I suppose. We're just moving this way. I thought I was here is what I think it was. I thought I was here doing this. Ooh. That's not the hook shot. Try again. There we are. Bum bum ba da bum ba. Bum bum ba da bum ba. Bum bum ba da bum ba. I don't know why this is why it ends up being that this is the best track in this game, but it is. Alright, let's see what Thieves Town has for us. Another big heart. You can see what I mean by I do not have a need to pick up every heart piece I see. Like, I have almost 9 hearts, and that's plenty enough for the whole game, really. Whop. What do we have here? Big key. Alright. So broadly speaking, Thieves Town is a good place to go to get items because it has a fair amount of checks and most of them are not that difficult. Even the front room is considered to be like worth a dip even if you cannot actually, you know, finish the dungeon or, you know, its pendant or whatever, because it's 4 very easy to check chests. So, the situation in which we find ourselves is that in which we hope that whatever is in the big box is, or excuse me, yeah, it is the big box, is not of any particular substance. Oh, go away. Come on. There we go. I think that's my alignment. There we are. Yeah. You need pixel-perfect alignment to dash through there safely, but having it makes dealing with that section way easier, as it turns out. I'm not going to thank you for knocking me onto the button. So how many out there in the chat have not actually played original Link to the Past / Zelda 3? And I suppose, to phrase my question better, who's not familiar with what it is that I'm doing here, you know, independent of the randomizer? Because it's easy to assume in this day and age that, you know, it's like, oh, I've seen someone play the randomizer, I think I know what's going on. Versus, you know, this is kind of crazy, but I don't really understand the significance of any of this. And I just kind of want to make sure that everyone's on the same page, you know? Incidentally, not that I at all need to be doing this, just for showing it off. So this boss blind is rather critically weak to the blue cane, of all things. Another good option is the cape, because then you just can't be hurt. Powerbomb that I don't really want. Still, crystal. I have a feeling we're not going to see the hammer for a while, realistically speaking, because we don't have the mirror and we don't have the hammer. And we need one of the 2 of those to access Tower of Hera. And Tower of Hera is holding one of the red crystals. And the red crystals we need to get to Pyramid Fairy by virtue of being able to purchase the big bomb. The script? What do you mean script? I've lost whatever train of thought that relates to. Could you please enlighten me? Oh really, that's the big wonder, is it? No thank you. What was I even saying? I've completely lost myself. It's not efficient, but I really like body checking that one guy. This is a way to step certain pattern out of blindness consistent. Oh, yeah. I have no doubt that exists. I've not looked into it. I don't really feel like it's worthwhile. Ah. Mostly because blind is not that difficult of a fight. It's kind of spicy, but not, like, problematic. Alright, Hype Cave. Charge Beam. Ooh, Charge Beam. Very good get. Alright, that ensures that we are not turbo hosed when it comes to the back end of the game. Alright, so there's nothing further to really muck around with over there. I don't have Titan's Mitt. There wasn't really anything there. Oh, right, Hammer. Right, I was talking about Hammer. Actually... I have a problem. I do not have the means that I need in order to proceed. So I'm thinking it wants me to go into Crocomire or Lower Norfair. So I think a trip there would be wise. Ah! It wouldn't let me in. This provided has helped me so much more in lower resources. Fair enough. Oh, and now that we have the wave beam, suddenly this is in logic. Not that we couldn't get through here before, but kind of giving a feeling. Actually, I realize I have a problem. I have, like, no super missiles. Do these shots count as missiles? They do. Oh, that was lame. Ah. There we are. Alrighty. So Crocomire is dealt with. I don't need to do any fancy stuff to get the checks over here. I have everything I need, and then some. Admittedly, getting through these doors without super missiles will be kind of a bear, but whatever. The poor Crocky. Alright, I would definitely like to have some super missiles before going forward. Because if I'm going to go into Lower Norfair, I'm almost certainly going to have to throw down with Golden Boy. And thinking about it, I'm not getting into Misery Mire without backdooring, I realize. Because I have Space Jump, so I can go through the conventional route, as it were, without the sequence break. So that's in logic. And I do not have I have neither the Titan's Mitt nor the Flute. So the conventional way of getting to Misery Mire is not available. There we are. 4 super missiles. Let's go. Come on, give me another 4. That's not a super missile. I'm getting some rebellion over here. Oof. Yeah, that's almost certainly how I'm going to need to deal with it. Meanwhile, I have the hook shot, I have the fire rod, and the lamp, and I have Red Cane. I can absolutely clear Misery Mire. So I think that is what's next on the agenda. Ah. Strictly speaking, I don't need to do that. Hey. But it's easier if I do. Alright, nothing of interest here. Anything good here? Nope. Crocomire Zone, a complete waste of time. So I was actually correct to not do anything with it on the first pass. Alas. But, I suppose, silver lining, I resupplied my stuff. Not that I couldn't have done that elsewhere along the way. Alright, there's our last super missile again. We're once again at full capacity for destruction. Hallelujah. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Now that thing up top was, I think it was like an arrow expansion or something, not something particularly amazing. Alright, off to Lower Norfair we go. Ridley may be optional, but Lower Norfair itself is not. Sadness. Let's throw a save here just because if we have a mishap, it's going to be a big pain in the rear getting back. Not that such a thing is likely, but the possibility exists, you know? For the sake of checks, we'll go through the front door. Usually I don't do this, but since I don't need to deal with Ridlow, kind of whatever. Alright. And now the worst jump in the game. Do I care? Not really, fortunately. Don't care about that either. Alright, what do we have here? Was this worthwhile? No, it was not. Alright, let's muck around in Misery Mire and do what we came here to do, realistically speaking. Bombos, we have that. We can definitely access it. I'm particularly hoping to get the mirror here because there's some checks that I can't really make without it. Well, that's a lot of finance. Very not what I was looking for, however. Alright. And now for the key, the dungeon that's all keys and disappointment. And no substance. A dungeon I prefer going through much more on key sanity, I will be entirely frank. Ah! I bonked into the stair frame. Do we get the god key? We get the god key. Excellent. Alright. That saves me trouble. I can get the big box basically on the first pass with minimal issue. A very welcome development. Flippers, alright. Oops. So at this point it becomes possible to go into Ice Palace. By logic. Out of logic... Actually no, well... Okay, I could approach it. Realistically, I think this is more telling me there's something in Waterfall Cave. I think that's probably the more realistic interpretation. Because I do have access to that now, and I would not have access to Ice Palace. By virtue of the fact that Ice Palace also necessitates Titan's Mitt. So no, I don't think Ice Palace is something I need to do, even though... You know, particularly since, you know, it's a pendant. Sometimes they want you to dip into pendant dungeons for equipment, and oof. Alright, regular key there. Just gonna resupply my health real quick. Ah yes, we opened the big box with the big key to get a regular key. As one does. There's the mirror. Excellent, 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 excellent. Alright, we are officially in good shape, and that opens up Tower of Hera to us. He's hurling tiles at me this instant. Alright, so either this box or the boss is going to have the map, which is basically a waste. Fortunately, I know a tech here. Makes this room far, far quick and less obnoxious. Ooh, provided I don't blow it. Jeez. That was almost bad. Now the question, was this a waste of time? Well, that is the big question. Yes, it was. Boss has an item. Oh well. At least this puts me in preparation for where I actually need to go. One of the few not rude things that this dungeon does. Hey, Fairy, get over here. Alright. From here, it's just a quick jaunt from here to the rest of the through the rest of the dungeon to the dungeon boss. Blah, I can words. Just gonna base check that thing, because it doesn't really matter. Yeah, pretty much a straight shot from here to the boss, and the boss is not going to prove a challenge. For I have the butter blade. Hey. Slime. No body blocking for the crystal switch. That just isn't done. Cease that immediately. So yeah, if you have the cape, this boss is kind of a joke. See what I mean? Keys and disappointment. Did we even get anything out of this? We did get the flippers. The flippers were good. The rest wasn't. So good news. There's two things we can do here, in fact. First of all, I can make a check here. You know, actually, yes, I do want this. Let's see here, it's right about here, I think. Yep. So if we did not have Power Glove, we could still access the back end of Desert Palace here. I appreciate the big magic. I don't know why I put away the lamp. So strictly speaking, I could just use the butter blade here, but I'm gonna practice doing this with fire rod. Aww. Ugh, well that went horrible. Well, that's one of the red crystals at the very least. The other one is in Tower of Hera, which we do have access to now. So, do we do Lower Norfair checks just for the sake of checks? I feel that would be wise. So we'll do that. Door, please. Bum ba da bum bum. Bum bum ba da bum bum. Bum bum ba da bum bum. Alright. So we have a soft save from transitioning over to Super Metroid. Now this area is going to be really obnoxious because we do not have the screw attack or the plasma beam. Now fortunately, since we're not going to throw down with Ridley, I don't need to worry about resupplying on super missiles. Ah. It's not giving me my spin, and that's very not working out for me. So this room is officially known amongst the rando community as the worst room. Because these guys are jerks. You can only hurt them with power beam, missiles, or power bombs, or charge shots. I said power beam, I meant plasma. And then there's also this vertical shaft up here. So if you don't have screw attack to just go through them and everything else, then they just kind of get in the way. Alright, well that was power bomb making me fire right through that pirate. But I need to be careful coming out of here. Alright, not just a missile in the Mickey Mouse room. If you end up flubbing that jump, then you have to go all the way around, and that's awful. Aw, I flubbed my jump. And then it didn't give me my spin for some reason. Don't know what that was about. Now, if we were going for Ridley, then we would just proceed south from here. But we're not. We're just going to keep going. What's Ridley going to do? Come out of his hole? Bugnet. Alright, that kind of justified this a little bit. Not a hard justification. It's not progress, but it's very nice to have that. Alright, what's in this room? Is this worth going to? Yes, that's half magic. That is very worth going to. Very, very worth going to. So this is another spot where having, what's it called? Spring Ball is useful, but not necessary. Because I can just do that to get through. Alright, half magic. Always, always happy to have half magic. Takes so much pressure and strain off of things. It's like, oh hey, I can actually use the fire rod for fun now. So we're finding niceties, we're finding bug net, we're finding half magic. Not necessary things by any stretch, but very pleasant to have. Very welcome in their own right. Another super missile. We don't have plasma. This will make Mother Brain quicker, so sure. Oh, these things are immune to regular missiles, ew. Six super missiles kill these things. These things are way too healthy, I swear. So strictly speaking, this was not a worthwhile trip. But I'm not going to say no to that which we have acquired. Hey, we can totally do this better. We can do this better. What's going on? Space jump, please. There we are. No, it's not. That's not Mach Ball. Ugh. Oh well. I tried. Unfortunately, we have Speed Booster, so we have a shortcut back. And away we go. Meow. Alright, now we're done with Metroid until it comes time to actually properly conclude it. Now let's see here. We have Mirror, so we can do Swamp. No, more importantly, we have Mirror. What we can do is stuff at the top of this mountain and do Tower of Hera. We can get the tablet, and furthermore, we can get the second red crystal, which allows us to get the big bomb. Oh no, you don't. You don't want that thing touching you, because if it does, its text box goes for like 30 pages or something and is a tremendous waste of time. That's a shovel. Alright, so that's +1 check. Sure. Deadrock, you're the worst. That one had that coming. Alrighty. Alright, big key. We might not have to go to the basement, depending on what our drops are. And not going to the basement is good. Basement is bleh. Item? Item. Alright. That raises our odds of it not being something unpleasant. We have both the peg boots and the hook shot, so we can do a tech right here, and that's just super. There we are. Key, alright. So if the boss has a compass, then there's something in the basement. If the boss has an item, then the basement has the compass, and we don't need to care. You can probably guess what I'm hoping for. And you know what? I've got the cape. We'll settle it the easy way. Is it an item? It's the compass. There's something in the basement. Dang it. Putting me in the basement. Alright, basement monger, what do you have? Good news at the very least, we do have the mirror, so we can just leave in due time. So, how's everyone doing? Having fun so far? Learning anything new? Any predictions anyone would like to make? We've got a moment. Allowing me an opportunity to stretch a little bit. Oop. I forgot I had the powder still. Not especially worth it, no. Now, unfortunately, we don't have the hammer. Otherwise, I could just cut straight across, which would be kind of great. Actually, I can't even do anything over there, so it doesn't matter. Alright, so other mirror activity is Swamp Palace. That's probably what's on the agenda now, thinking about it. Actually, I realized there probably is something in, Who's a Face? Oh, dang. Okay, so the lack of hammer is actively becoming a problem now. So we have a complication here. We can do Swamp Palace. But Swamp Palace, we don't have a teleporter that takes us there that's convenient. The only one we have is the Aghanim Warp still, because we do not have Hammer or Titan's Mitt. We have neither. So we kind of have to work around this fact. Oh, right. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to mirror right here, because it occurs... I do still have the waterfall and Zora checks to do. And while I'm in the area, this provides me with an opportunity to load up on blue drugs. So now we can check the waterfall, we can check Scamfish, and we can check Zora's Domain. That's 4 checks. Alright, so... Waterfall cave. I have a feeling there's something in here. Grapple beam. So that could potentially indicate shack tool. Honestly, it probably does indicate shack tool, and oof, I am not fond of this idea, I will just be entirely honest. There's the hammer. Alright, so I needed flippers to get hammer access. Alright. Suddenly life gets easier. Glad I remembered to come over here. That would have been very embarrassing. When did we get flippers? We actually got them very recently. We got them in Swamp Palace, so we have not had the theoretical access to hammer for a while now. Not that long. Scam! I've been scammed! 500 rupees for 5. Alright. So I could just up and leave at this point. But since I have the portal over where I do, I'm actually just going to walk out and make use of that. Beat it, crab. This soldier. The final great soldier. Signature move, love, love dancing. If you get that reference, then congratulations. Ah! Where are you going? Hello, bomb. Alright, so the reason I went through all of that is because this actually provides me with some graveyard checks. Wow, I went through the menu in the worst way possible, didn't I? Since I have Mirror, I can now check King's Tomb, which I could not before. Alright, not the greatest prize in existence, but not horrible either. But in addition to King's Tomb, there's another check here, and that's Graveyard Ledge. Does Graveyard Ledge have anything good, I wonder? Boy howdy. Alright, we have complete Dark World access now. We are in business. Actually, we're so in business, I don't think I need to use this portal at all. So I'm going to do Swamp Palace first. Actually, depending on what Turtle Rock wants, I may actually be in go mode. Let me see here. So we have... Oops, didn't need to do that. We only need one more crystal. I think Swamp Palace, if I recall correctly, was a Metroid boss clear. Let's double check that before we actually go into the dungeon proper. This is kind of critical. Alright, so I need to beat Palace of Darkness in order to have access to Ganon. I need to do Swamp Palace and Turtle Rock to do Metroid. So, Palace of Darkness, I have everything I need. Turtle Rock, I've got Red Cane, I've got both the Ice Rods. Yeah, I've got everything I need for that as well. Swamp Palace, I have everything I need. So, yes, I actually think I'm in go mode here. The only thing that was really stopping me from finishing Palace of Darkness was the hammer. Oops. So yeah, on the whole, I think I'm good. How does that tech go again? I think it was... I think it was walk into that, place bomb here. Oop, oop, oop. Alright, I've got the right line of thinking, I think. There's something about this I'm not doing correct. I'm not certain what it is. Do I go south of this one? That might be it. It might be south of that. There we are. Was that a time save? No. Was it a key save? Yes. Was that necessary? Absolutely not. Do I care? Not especially. It's a cool tech. I wanted to do it. There's a lot of cool tech that you can do in this dungeon. It's probably the dungeon with the most, like, skip tech in it, really. So I actually kind of like running this dungeon just because it's like I get to do all kinds of ridiculous nonsense to go through walls and whatnot. Like right here even. I don't have the big key, do I? No, I do not. Oops, I did not mean to hit the switch again. That's me not thinking my actions through. Let's see if I can get this on the first time this try. Nope. I never get this one on the first try for some reason. I don't know why. Nope. Finally, it has nothing to do with the position of the bomb. It's entirely the way that I'm navigating in the water, which is just not correct. There we go. Oh no! I moved in a way I shouldn't have. Dang it. Ugh. I'm ending up with such low health. Or low munitions. I may actually have to resort to using the red cane methods, which, strictly speaking, are better, but I don't think they're as fun. Here we go. No! You accursed skeleton! I had it! Fine. Whoop. I let go too early. It was not worth going through all of that. Actually, thinking about it, I probably could have just skipped this wholesale right here. Then I stopped to think about it. That might actually be better, because then I can just skip this. Because usually you need to use that first key I had to get through the other stuff. I'm over here forming a plan now. There's the big key. Alright, since this box is right here... Morph bomb, okay. Don't need that. And now that I think about it, yeah, that just gives me a key, and suddenly I don't need to worry about spending it. Oh, there's the screw attack. Again, would have been useful half an hour ago. Nope, 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 come on. Oop. That might be necessitating a reset of the trick. There we are. Not finding exciting things in the diver down boxes, but I got through it quick enough, so whatever. Alright, so the boss definitely has an item, because we have the big key, the compass, and the map. So that's something to look forward to. Hey, I have a spare key. I don't need to go for the one in the corner here. Was it worth going through all of that other business? Not really, but... Fortunately, I have gold sword, so I can just kind of be all whatever about this. If you have only fighter sword, you can't actually hurt these unless you do a spin slash. And if you have master sword, you need to do a spin slash to take them out in one hit. Either way, very annoying. Alright, that's a bottle. Sure, I'll take it. Alright, so... knowing what we do now about our situation and realizing that we're basically in go mode, I can just skip Pyramid Cave, or Pyramid Fairy. But I haven't done Pyramid Fairy in a while. So you know what? I'm going to do Pyramid Fairy just because I can, not like I'm doing a time trial anymore. That being said, I've actually made pretty good time today. Shame I blew it with the timer earlier. Yeah, we properly started, what? 3 hours, 10 minutes ago? And we have 2 dungeons, one of which is mostly done. And then just Mother Brain and Ganon. Yeah, we're pretty near there already. Probably 35 minutes left in the run, really. Go to the bomb shop, get the big bomb, get more bombs. I don't mean get more bomb capacity, I just mean get more bombs. Alright, well, either way, off to the Palace of Darkness, where we are going to throw down some hammers. And we will call this area concluded. Because we've had the bow since the very beginning, so we actually managed to deal with Eastern Palace very early. I'm a little sad we haven't gotten Silver Arrow, but it is what it is. But yeah, given what we have, we can just kind of cruise right on through. Not gonna play along with this puzzle. Hey. You, cooperate. Thank you. Your cooperation is appreciated. Oop. So yes, this upcoming section is the only reason I need the hammer to actually get through this dungeon. I suppose I do need the hammer, sort of, to deal with the boss, but funnily enough, you can actually fight this boss with bombs as well. To get past the phase that you would need the hammer for. Granted, if you use the hammer correctly, the hammer's the way to go. But the bombs are not a bad choice if you prefer it. Let's just toast some turtles. Alright. So yeah, turns out being able to strafe hammer makes this boss way easier. Because it makes the hammer way more reliable on its positioning. Particularly because otherwise when you use the hammer, it turns you around. I don't have silver arrows, so the boss isn't dropping in just one shot, so I have to shoot it like 8 times or something. Bit of a difference. By the way, silver arrows are ridiculous. And I adore them. Alright, and with that, all we need to do is worry about Turtle Rock. The only way this goes south is if Turtle Rock wants ether. If it wants ether, we actively have a problem. In which case, we have to do a bunch of checks, and ew. I'm hoping that's not the case. Although, when I stop to think about it, we have checks that we couldn't do before because we didn't have access to them. So realistically speaking, we can take this opportunity to rectify that if necessary. We'll grab a couple boxes along the way, check to see what Turtle Rock wants of us. And if it does want ether, then we have some potentialities to work with. You take... Wow, just all kinds of life max in these boxes over here. Sure, I guess. Why not? Alright, so there's a lot of things in here. Let's see if they're necessary. If they're not, we'll just go. What does this want? It does want ether. Alright. This presents a problem. Are we fortunate enough that what we need is here in Hookshot Cave? There's Plasma Beam. Alright, so no, we're not getting what we need here. Alright, so ether lies elsewhere, and I have a feeling I have an idea. This wasn't anything important as I recall, but just to make sure. Yeah, just bomb capacity. Alright. Alright, so guess the first about where it is that we need to get ether. We find ourselves in Schrodinger's Go mode, and turns out no, we are not in fact in Go mode, most regrettably. But I have a feeling it's going to be found in the Kakariko area, either genuinely or in the Dark World. One or the other. Either way, we're going to go to Dark World first, because then we have less running around to do. And less running around is good. Boy howdy, I hope it's not in the big box in the bottom of Thieves Town. Getting a little ahead of myself there. Alright, come on you. Alright, so check the first. The breadsmiths. Not what we're looking for. Check the second. Magic bat. We're just finding all the super missiles now, aren't we? Alright, check the third hammer field. Hey, come on. Out of the way, you. Nope. Alright, check the fourth. Not actually the purple treasure box. We're just kind of on a merry old journey at this point. Alright, so I think the way I'll settle this, actually... I'll do this a little atypical. There we go! We did get the shovel earlier. Alright. Hallelujah. That's good. That's go mode. That's proper go mode. Nothing can shut us down. Yeah, no. Forget you, box. I'm leaving. I'm going home. And by home, I mean straight into a volcano. It's all the rage, you know. Alright, so we are in definite go mode now. Just gonna do a quick little mountain hike. Then we will be at the top just in time for Turtle Rock. Realistically, we could go Ganon Tower right now. But all told, it's kind of more time effective to go the other way. I always felt there was kind of a reason why Ganon's Tower is right next to Turtle Rock, because you just leave Turtle Rock, go left, and you're good, you know? Oh goody, 2 dead rocks, 1 swing. Whoop, that's not a hammer. And away we go. Alright, so my projection of 35 minutes kind of fell apart as soon as we needed ether. It did not have a means to, you know, immediately knowing. Alright, so not exactly a tech, but an optimal way of doing this is to go this way, use the fire rod, and then just hookshot into the abyss. Alright, well, we found the mirror shield just in time for the place where we would need the mirror shield, so hooray. Alright, there's a big key. Yeah, okay, buddy. I'm particularly happy that I actually have, you know, half magic, so I can just kind of burn right on through. It would probably be better if I used Ice Rod for that. Oh well. Not the hugest of differences or nor concerns. Yeah, but anyway, having half magic makes doing this dungeon way less stressful. And the fact that I have half magic, 2 blue drugs, and a green drug, I'm basically good and set. No real concern one way or another. Whoop. I need a key. Don't go this way yet. This way. For me, I'm happy to be in go mode right now, so I can just be like, hey, all those other boxes, forget it. Don't need them. I always felt this dungeon was kind of weird with the way it like interacts with this like volcano looking area. That's not what I want. You know, the funny thing, I can get to Laser Bridge and just kind of be like, nah, just gonna go. Whoop, I went the wrong way. Alright, how's this one go again? Okay, I see. So you go down there. No, that's not the right. That's not right. What am I saying? Okay, so... There. Okay, that's what it is. Alright. Just gonna charge right on through here. Wait, I don't have a key. Dang it! I blame you, Hemasaur. Give me a key. That's not a key. There's a key. Alright. Forget the rest of Laser Bridge. I couldn't completely forego it, but I can forego the rest of it. That's one of my favorite little techs right there, is just the wand dash. Alrighty, and we are good to go. Ah! Sit still. I very appreciate that one can actually afford to be aggressive with the magic when you do have half magic and backup here. Because otherwise you need to be very careful in how it all gets utilized, and that can go wrong very quickly. Oops. How did I miss there? Hey, there's the final bottle. Alright, there's Ridley credit. We are in the home stretch. Bum, 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 bum. Lionel is a classic Zelda enemy. There's 3 in the game. Alright, let's see how fast we can climb this tower. Alright, first check is a whole lot of nothing. Alright, key is good. Alright, 2 keys, extra good, I guess. What we're really looking for here more than anything is the big key. That's the only thing stopping me from going on the ascent. They gave me extra keys, so I'll actually go here ahead of schedule. One thing I like to do there usually is use the red cane to just kind of dance around the issue, but it didn't really want to cooperate there. So, you know, is what it is. And by it didn't want to cooperate, I mean I flubbed the thought, so I didn't do it. Whoops. There we go. I'll open these for fun. Ooh, extra key. E-tank, sure, fine, whatever. Alright, that's all we need. So we have 20 more minutes until the top of the hour. I don't think I can complete the run before that point, but I am fairly confident I can drop both of the bosses before that point. Go away, Anti-Fairy. Although, when I stop to think about it, Ganon's going to be a little something because I don't have Silver Arrow. And I'm not likely to be getting Silver Arrow. Ooh, Timely Fairy. Aw. Was hoping to zip right on by. Alas. I never get tired of that little stunt. This sequence of rooms is another candidate for I really like to have half magic. Jeez, everything just firing right at me, aren't they? Actually, can I kill these with a charge spin? No. Oop, that's not the angle I want to fire that. How dare you dodge the barrel? Magic is this one? No, that's arrow. Magic's that one. I always get those two mixed up. Not that I need much in the way of arrows, since I don't have silvers. Ah. Dumb spike. I'm trying to get all of that on one pass, but I haven't quite achieved it yet. Alas. That's the last major magic jar we're going to be seeing, unless we get a random drop. There is one ahead, but I'm not inclined to go get it. Let's see if we end up getting silver arrows from one of these. Nope. I'm not even going to pick up that key. I don't need it. Whoops. Ah, dang it. That didn't go the way it was supposed to. Ugh. It looks real cool when you get it right. It looks incredibly incompetent when you don't. So you can't actually quick swap while this thing is dying, so if you want to go quickly, it's best to have the hookshot pre-selected. If you don't have it readily available, then you have to wait for the animation to conclude, and that can be a time consumption. Yay, I made it. Meow. So yeah, there's 3 here, but realistically speaking... Oh, as long as you don't completely flub what you're doing there. You can actually make this fight go quicker and safer than you can in Aga 1. Ugh, that went bad. Aga is actually taking initiative and firing first. He usually doesn't do that. Usually it's one of the other ones that fires first. That's actually kind of messing me up a little bit. If he weren't doing that, then I'd be able to hit him with multiple spell balls. But the fact that he wasn't was actually kind of confounding the issue. And then we're going to blow our flute we don't have. With our duck that cannot otherwise go in the dark world. Continuity. Away we go. Alright, he's not going to the super corner. Sad. Alright, I'm going to be safe and just use a blue drug right now. That way I can also just kind of brute force this a little bit. Can I do this elegantly? Yes. I don't really feel like it. Here. There's elegant. Alright. We're advancing a phase. Sit still. If you hit him before he lands, he won't puff fire bats at you. If you don't, then he'll puff fire bats at you, and you don't want that. The arrows are in the light world. Alright, so you see there how he didn't actually go into his phase thing? Basically, in order to do damage with the gold sword, you need to swing just as he's about to start moving again. Whoop, that's not good. So gold sword is a little more precarious than going about it with silver arrows. But you can absolutely do it. Trying to keep the torch glitch going as long as I can. Oop, there's a hit. There's another hit. There's another hit. There we are, another hit. The precise timing for the swing is a little tricky, but it's not too bad. It's basically like a 2-frame window for the swing. Oof. That being said, I am starting to run low on magic, and that could prove troublesome. Oh yeah, using Spin Slash is way better because of the hit confirmation. Make no mistake. Case in point. Well, he's teleporting real quick now. For speed reasons, it's probably better to be going with the swing, but for reliability, yeah, the Spin Slash is the way to go. There we are. Because I don't think you get any extra damage out of using Spin Slash. It is just a matter of having a zone of damage. Alright, and with that, Ganon dealt with. Oh yeah, it seems like I'll probably be able to finish Metroid before the top of the hour. Alright, we've got our save. I'm gonna reset switch over. Yeah, gold sword spin, same slash. That's what I thought. Broadly speaking, I don't think you get anything more than when you do a spin slash with the gold sword, just in general. Not even against him. Just in general, I don't think you ever get anything out of it. I think their damage scores are identical, which is simultaneously cool and disappointing in equal measure, I feel. Alright, so... Oh, I forgot to get Ice Beam. Whoops. Oh well. Not the hugest of concerns. It was on the island. I have enough power bombs to make it through without using them. Oops, didn't mean to pick that up. Oh well. Oh yeah, the hitbox of the spin slash is so much better than the regular swing. Honestly, I always feel like this game has the best spin slash by virtue of the fact that its hit confirmation is just so good, and in subsequent games the spin slash is just doesn't measure up because they have better regular slashes, so that makes it not really worth it. But that's kind of more of a function of this spin slash working properly and this regular swing being kind of crummy. Or at least that's my feeling on it. Alright, we're gonna collect some friends. Come here, friends. We're gonna party. That's not the same move, though, Ash. Not really. Also, strictly speaking, that's also available in Minish Cap, which I feel does it better. Like, the Spin Slash is just kind of better in the 2D Zeldas than in the 3D, I feel. 3D games is doing the quick Spin Slash. Right, exactly. The actual, like, charge Spin Slash is just not worth it in the 3D games, I feel. Fringe benefit. My health has been lowered, so the cutscene is going to take less time. Alright, so... little behind schedule because of the fact that I didn't have Ice Beam to deal with the Metroids quicker. But... MB should be dealt with within 3 minutes, I want to say. And the escape takes me, provided I make no errors, about a minute 15. There's a whole minute of cutscening, though, in there. So, with that in mind, I don't think we'll get through this before the top of the hour, but it'll be pretty close. Either way, still a sub 4-hour run. I have so many super missiles, I should probably be able to clear this without even needing to use charge beam. Hey there, Tara. Welcome back. Yeah, we're at the very back end here. We've already dealt with Ganon. Fire off a charge beam for novelty, but absolutely no need to do so. How are you doing, Tara? If this wraps up quickly, I actually may make it before 8:01 hits. Oh, no, not with that, no. Definitely gonna be out of this room in less than a minute, though. So yeah, final time is probably going to be in 3 minutes from now. Because we have the rest of this scene, we've got the rest of the fight, and then we have the escape. So yeah, probably about like 3-ish minutes. Got a walk-in today. That's good. I presume it's for exercise-related reasons. It's good to keep the body maintained. It's amazing how much, bodily maintenance contributes to just kind of feeling good in general. Like, it stands to reason, but at the same time, a lot of people don't really, put 2 and 2 together. Like, if you don't take care of your back or whatever, then you're going to have back pain. And then, I find a lot of people tend to misapply where, they should be putting that focus, oh, why does my back hurt? Oh, it must be because I have this attribute, this bodily attribute or whatever. And it's no, it's because you don't exercise, So by all means, I do encourage exercise. Exercise is tricky for me if I'm not in water, as you might imagine. But I certainly value it whenever I'm able. Oh wow, that... Wow! That impudent pirate caught me with just the right shot to flub out a good 12 seconds on me. Rude. Alright, here comes the big run. Exercise, physical disability, need to build strength. That stands to reason. I'll not pry into your personal business there unless you desire to share it. But, yeah, absolutely, especially if you have a debilitation of some kind, that's all the more reason to take care of oneself. So I'm glad that you're doing that. Whoop, overshot. Alright, there we are. Shame I goofed with my timer earlier. This was a good time. This was definitely a sub 4 time. Perhaps not by much, but it was. Complaint part. This is about HR. Who'll be the head of the Pirates HR? I think we just did lodge our complaint, honestly. When I lodge a complaint, I mean it. Alrighty then. Let's have a look at the spoiler log, see what was going on here. Alright, so let's see here. Whoops. Silver Arrow is kind of the burning questions. Ah, so we needed to turn in the mushroom to get the Silver Arrow. Where was the mushroom? Oh, I see. That's mean. Ridley was hoarding the shrooms. So if we wanted shrooms, we would have had to go through Ridley. So we had to fight Ridley to get the Silver Arrow. What a jerk. Alright. Actually, we know where the ice beam, the spring ball, and the x-ray scope were. And yeah, if we know what we needed out of Ridley to be the mushroom, and the mushroom's what gave us the Silver Arrow, that kind of answers the rest of the pressing questions. So of course, here's the other big question. What was on the pedestal? 10 arrows. Hey there, Brett. Did you post earlier? I didn't actually see it. If you did, I apologize. Oh, I see. I missed that. I didn't mean to not acknowledge you. I'm sorry. Alright, so this is not going to be an official time, and it's not as good as my best time anyway. So, you know, whatever. But let's see here. What's the unofficial time here? 3:50? Yeah, not quite, but still. That's not too far off. We didn't do a lot of reset warping, so on the whole, that's not too wrong. Realistically speaking, what is it? Like, probably more like 3:55, 3:56, something like that. Somewhere around there. I'd say that's probably more accurate to the proper time. But yeah, that's going to be it for this one. Thank you everyone. Thank you everyone who stuck around for this. This was a fun run. A lot of you here. I was glad to have you all. Let's see here. Let's stick around. Let's see if let's throw off a raid. See if we can get someone with a nice big number, because big number is nice. What are some options? Alright, those are options, certainly. What about over here? I don't know. I think we've rated Astral once, but that was a ways back. I can't remember if we did it for certain, so let's go with Astral for this one. For those of you who may or may not remember, Astral was the one who was in the DM seat for the tabletop game that we performed for Prideathon. And everyone had a lot of fun, and Astral actually said that that was one of the best sessions that they've ever run, which is kind of astounding considering that most of us had never actually met. They knew exactly one person in the group, so that was a very special event, and I'm hoping to have some further collabs with them in the future. So for the time being, let's give them a nice big hello. They're playing Satisfactory right now, so that ought to be entertaining. With that all being said, I do thank you all for spending your time with me this evening. For anyone who is not in the Discord and all that other good stuff, here's some links. You can see the Discord, you can see the co-hosts, is where I primarily am on social media, and there's even a Twitter, because why not? And with that all being said, thank you all for joining me, and I do hope that you all enjoy what remains of your evenings. Good night.